Mic check. Cam check. Oh, that's not supposed to happen. There we go. All right, looking good so far. All analytics are a go. All the best games. I want this as a screensaver. Did that real quick. Get online. So same old, same old. I guess the farm for stuff. Try to slam things. Most likely get disappointed. Rinse and repeat the next time. Dave, what's going on? Apparently there's a someone sent me a video of there being a tower exploit. I'm assuming it was found during the PTR. And so I wonder if, like, given that the video is out, I wonder if like Blizzard knows and has already put forth fixes for that exploit, because that's going to be really bad for the tower if they don't do that. So yeah. It's kind of funny because it's like a, you know, an exploit before the actual exploit hits, which is not good. All right, see if we can make it through the stream without a crash. We do it. What loop do I want to do today? How's the last stream? Did I crash? I crash almost every stream. I've been working on ways to fix it, but it just, you know, when I solve one symptom, you know, other things pop up. It's more so like D4 than anything else, but it's like I don't have that issue with other games. Today I'm going to stream on using my CPU encoder as encoder instead of GPU this time around. So we'll kind of see how that plays out. I will use my GPU for the YouTube stream, but I can do AV1, which is like a lot less resource intense, whereas I can't do AV1 on Twitch still yet. Where am I at? We got another one over there too. You know what they should do? They should do like a mythic whisper turn in. Like make it rare, obviously, but you know, there should be a chance, like, you know, a collection of either a collection of mythics or like collection of sparks or something like that. You know, you have like the collection of chaos, like it should be like a collection of sparks, and like it should drop like, I don't know, like 3 sparks or something with a bunch of like massive materials to go along with that. There. The tower exploit? Yeah, there's a tower exploit. I could show you the video in like Discord. I don't want to like go to exploit via stream. You know how I am with that. But yeah. It's not that the game currently too much RNG driven. I'm hoping more deterministic approaches. Oh, you mean with the? You mean are you talking about from like the whisper thing I was talking about from PTR? Apparently it is from PTR because I mean I don't know how else you could have gotten like, you know, how else could you exploit the tower if it wasn't on PTR? You know what I mean? So, but it seems to be like a recent video that kind of came out about it. Oh, the mythic whisper return. So I think the thing is that like you don't want people like you don't want like whispers to be like the ultimate farming method for stuff like that, right? But like it'd be nice to kind of have like a, because it is an action RPG, right? I mean, some things being rare, and then when you get it, it's like holy crap. Like the whole like mythic nightmare dungeon key thing or whatever. Like you probably could make a slightly more rare than that, but I think the idea of having something like that as a fix on the nightmare dungeon sigil is actually kind of cool, because like it kind of makes the chase not so like streamlined, if that makes sense. So you do need some things to be rare enough for some sort of excitement. So that's why I'm saying with the whisper turn in, since most whisper turn ins are usually uneventful as it is, you know, if you have one that drops a bunch of mass and a few sparks, not like a, you know, it gives you actual mythos, but sparks for you to craft, you know, mythics, stuff like that, is different than the other sources, right? And it'll just be an additional option that you have for whispers. I mean, you don't have to necessarily choose it if you don't want to. Not saying you wouldn't want to, but you get what I'm saying. Like, it wouldn't hurt anything, ultimately, to throw that as an option in there. Makes it worthwhile for whisper lovers. Yeah, that too. Yeah, but deterministic approaches will probably, we like that kind of stuff. We'll probably see it like the expansion, where they add like I think the cube is gonna be a big thing, where we can kind of like have more control over, you know, the kind of loot or gear we are like striving for in a sense. And I think that's kind of where that needs to be. And also all these like white whispers are awful. Like I guess once you get to like T4 or whatever, like all those whispers should at least be legendary quality. I mean, there's already a ton of options as it is, but you know, make them at the very minimum like legendary quality. Because then you have the greater legendary ones too, right? So it's like there's no reason for us to have like the, you know, not in T4. I guess I'll just put it that way. This one isn't bad. Did I already kill that boss? I did. Okay. And we got the world boss in the hour. Okay, we got a pit whisper. Let's do like a 180. So if I remember correctly, Peaches, I think I was looking over like concealment again, like the stealth thing for concealment. If I remember correctly, like stealth or concealment only activates once every 0.5 seconds. So it has a 0.5 second like internal cooldown. So I was wondering if there's like a way I can take advantage of that and use the what's the name of that ring with like the all that stealth damage on it. I can't think of them on the top of my head. They whisper to keep variety. Same here. I know I'm not gonna get anything good out of it, but I just pit fighters, yeah, pit fighters, yeah. I was trying to think if I can like use my attack or slow my attacks down just slow enough to make use of that and concealment. I was telling Woody that like I can legit do it like potentially a like 60-second speed pit on Rain of Arrows. Like it's like absolutely possible on like a decent map. Probably 80s. 80s can possibly do 80s in like 60, almost 60. Like that was like 80 seconds there. 80, 85 seconds. Those were also like two really shitty maps. There goes all the whispers, unless Nightmare Dungeon stuff. Nope.
Potato, potato.
Actually, all these are pretty awful.
Potato.
Decoy.
Hey.
Mindov.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer? What's still got some good in it? Use it well.
See if I have any in stock that's supposed to be a... Actually, no, I guess no. I pulled them all. Alright, well, looks like boss farming it is. Which boss do I want to do? I still need like better well, everything really, but we'll start with Gregory. And let's go ahead and peace up. Yes. But yeah, Pit Fighter would be massive, considering that like we don't have as much like additive damage right now compared to what we used to have. Like we not saying we lack it, but it's definitely not as apparent as it once was. That kind of additive damage from smoke fighters might be worth more, or close to, if not possibly potentially worth more than the actual multiplier itself. Just because it's so much of it with not as much additive damage that we normally would have. Oh man, really? he dies pretty efficiently. Basically full. Mr. Goosey, what's going on? My flurry bloody slam Afaji on Pit Fighter. I mean, that automatically makes it one of the best rings he could have outside of Astarolis. I think I'm gonna keep Penitent Grease as well as a just in case. Whoops. 37%. 31. Oof. Actually, I probably should just slam every like 800 whatever con, to be honest, and then figure out the rest later. Just so that for the aspects can roll better. Whatever aspects ends up rolling on it. Mini grandfather, yeah. You on the board? It's not really a party. It's kind of a solo adventure at the moment. I'm not doing anything special other than Gregory at the moment. But if we run some treasure breach stuff or like those kind of things, then for sure, yeah, you can hop in. But unless you got like, I don't know, like 500 steel or something, you're not gonna be able to open these these chests. That's why I'm saying this is like a solo adventure. Am I hardcore? No. Nope, I do not have the internet connection for that. And I crash every stream, so. I said I'm not gonna crash the stream, but I probably jinxed myself. You don't need steel, do you? I always need steel, always. I gotta get that word of Hakan at some point. I can never have enough steel. I'll put it that way. No, I'll trade whatever mats you might need for steel. I keep thinking I'm like out of range of whatever it is that like makes me like drop to the ground, but like then again I'm like I'm not. Okay, Balada has not shown up the past two rounds of stuffs. What a jerk. Because like I have 700 still. He's like, do you even lift, bro? Do you even pump iron, bro? Look all this iron I got. But yeah, I guess both of these are fine. Let's see. Nah, it's too low. Beast fall boot. What mask do you need, Decoy? Or are you looking for? Look at like this whole inventory, just like nothing but like whatever costs. And the beast bob is here. Yeah, I'm about to start running out of room. I'm gonna have to sanctify something tonight. Hey, why do I have these here? There we go. Do that. These beast fall boots, all these crowns into the right spots. No, you could have some kind of done with the season unless tower spawn. Totally understood. Gonna hold on a sec before you give me the still. Hold up. Let me empty my sources real quick. Yeah. All right. I don't have a lot of hope, to be honest with you, of that, but I do. Especially considering that it's coming, like when it's coming, like it needs to be like the best thing ever to happen to D4, given that they delayed it, and I just don't see I don't see it. If it's gonna be anything like we've experienced in like PTR, that's you know, we'll come back and we'll play it, but you know, it's not gonna go over well, especially if there's like any exploits that that end up happening. So we'll see. All right. Anyhow, thanks, sir. Oh, gotta go back. I played Chromie for the first time yesterday. I was like, I need to start playing some mages. Chromie's a lot of fun. I actually didn't. Surprised I haven't like tried it before. To go Q-Bill, I sure did. That seemed like the more fun path to take. So that's what I did. Yeah, but I did it in a quick match though. I didn't do it in rank. Yeah, so I didn't have like any actual team comps to like really, you know, get a real feel. I do actually like her whole like little time thing, little like time capsule thing or whatever. Like I didn't know it was like, you know, manually triggered. So I thought that was kind of cool that you can kind of, and then you can trigger it to save yourself and all that kind of stuff. Like that's actually like really cool things that I wasn't really aware of, because I never played her before. So I'm like, yeah, that's actually kind of cool. Lets you counter. That's because the faster arm time on traps lets you counter. Yep. I was thinking about that too. It's just like, that's like really cool that's a thing. Yeah, I did like a couple of games. I think it was like maybe 2 or 3 games with Chromie. It was quick match, so there was like no healer, no tanks or whatever. So it was kind of hard to stack the queues with the way things were. but it was fun. Started taking clone swap at 13. Yeah, actually didn't use clone swap. I looked at the talent and I was like, I am not good enough with Chromie to be messing with clone swaps right now. let me just learn the character a little bit first before I dabble into something like that. But I thought that was actually kind of cool too. The skill ceiling is insane. The 9-year-long ice block the learner. I actually took the probably the worst option, I'm sure, in that tier was the movement speed after Q. I don't know why, but it just felt good. But then again, it was quick match, so it was nothing serious. But I kind of liked having that movement speed. What's farming for? Same thing that most people are, just items to slam. In this case, it's Water Hook on. So I'm just kind of burning my boss mats. That's good against other ranged artillery. Oh, finally I get Bilal. This okay amount of XP. I probably should go and do like a Forgotten Wisdom dungeon and get those little XP buffs, but I don't care enough. I'm too lazy for that. Yeah, 4. You want to do Belial? Sure.
I'll keep my
How many Belials have I done? I think I've done 1 Belial this season. But I got 85 Husk. .5% Rainy Veil's cooldown. Anyway, I got a stack. Okay. Am I German? No. I know this is this song is in German. I just thought it sounded cool. I don't know. I mean, my whole playlist isn't German, but I'm a musician, so I kind of like to listen to all different types of music, even if I don't understand the lyrics. I got all different types of like cultural music in general, as well. Are you German by chance? Usually the people who like understand German are usually the ones that like comment on the. Yeah, there you go. Okay, yeah. Most people just kind of just like ignore it. It's just like, yeah, I don't understand what this person's saying, but hey, it sounds chill. So it's just like, okay. about D4 releasing play at 2 hours. Is it difficult to start now? No, absolutely not. The game is a lot different now though than what it was in release, which is a good thing, like a really good thing. So since you haven't played in forever, the game is gonna feel brand new to you.
My hammer sings on your return.
Alright. That's strange. Okay, it was more like D3 now than it was at least. Oh yeah, there's definitely a bit more Diablo 3 influence now than it once than before. It's not all bad though. It's not in a terrible way. It's not in a bad way. However, it makes me feel like they're kind of running out of ideas. That they kind of have to, go. I'm gonna say backwards is really the right word I'm looking for, but it's like, I don't think that's what people initially bought the game for to slowly turn more into like a D3.5 in a sense. But like I said, it's not all bad. Just not what I was expecting. I would have preferred more creativity. But I guess we'll see with the expansion. Boots. The awful word. That the word.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Oh, whoops. I forgot that thing isn't that bad. I always go left, so I forgot that thing does that. Louis, what's going on? What build is that? Arena of Arrows. Do exclamation mark build. At the town. Thing is that reason why I kind of want to wait for the Water Con is that I need all my Neanthrin because I have to hit the Rain and Rails cooldown on the Water Con amulets that don't have a GA on it on the cooldown. So like I have to actually spend resource on that, unfortunately, which does make it a little more difficult to get a good amulet or to get a properly certified amulet, but.
I forge more than horseshoes and
Like I can't do it like Beast Swap Beast or to Boss War where I can just send it and not care where the masterwork ends up on. But I can't do that with Word. Unless the GA is already on. Like if the GA is already on the cooldown part of it, then cool. Yeah, I can do that. But if not, I can't do that. For crown, what I'm looking for? Probably like 12%. It's like minimum for me. Like 10 gets a little. It's like a little too low. That's like a 25% drop. So like 12 and above is like kind of where I cut off. Oh, whoops. Allow now. Throw that here. That up in here. I wonder if whatchamacallit's on. Yes, Dean Kitty's on.
What is reality? Only what I allow you to believe.
The second time I killed Bilal this season. Which reward do I want? Since I got all the steel, I should probably do cool. I'll shoot for to Boss Will and Crown. The funny thing about it is that I also have an Umbrous roll on a Crown of Lucian. So like if I get, let's say I get to Boss Will with, I don't know, like Grandfather on it, I can always just switch to the Crown with Umbrous on it instead. Let's do Harbinger. So I guess they haven't. So I guess so they have still yet to fix the whole like the modifier awards or rewards thing where it just it stays where you last picked it or whatever. Nice. Okay, yeah, I'll take that. Alright, I do sell after these, by the way. So like, I do a full inventory and then I go back and sell or salvage or for mats. All right, what I got here? Tabolts. That's how I slam. I probably slam with any Tabolts really. Well, maybe not 10% one. I got 1 crown out of that.
Use it well.
I guess I should be prepping my rain of arrows before he spawns a little earlier so I can wipe him like that faster. I feel like I kind of wait too long. Like 1 rain hits so many times on Bilal because Bilal's fat. %. That's fine. How are you getting all these vertical cons, by the way? Who are you doing Gregory or is Uber why Uber or why Uber? I actually didn't even know Uber can drop vertical cons like that. Or yeah, I guess what does Uber have that you want? Oh, gotcha. Makes sense. You're in this one. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you did say that. I can't afford to do other bills yet. Not yet. I'm gonna go salvage. Got those vertical cons for me when you get a minute. We got here 12. Okay, another 12. Fine. 8%. No. Boss wills a 13. At least Uber is 2 birds with 1 stone. I didn't know you dropped that. I didn't know either. We're doing more of his stuff too as well. Since I got mass for that. I know he's really good for XP. Is Belial still 0 XP? I think so. Okay, gotta sell salvage after this one. Fifteen, 15, 15. Okay. Gotta do that one too.
Depends. How shall I guide my hammer?
I wonder. Oh, no. I think someone said it. Someone said it last stream. Like they gave Belial 0 XP in the pit, and it must have got coded to be like all Belial gives 0 XP, including this one. I don't think this one was like intentional. It's a side effect of Belial giving no XP in the pit, I think. Last second, Patchy. Okay. And I guess I'll slam some stuff. I won't slam. I won't do the super important things, but I guess I'll slam some stuff. 'Cause my inventory is getting like real full. My stash. All right, one more. Oh, you dropped you dropped the wind force. I was like, why is that on the ground? All right, well, thanks, Peacher. Surely I'll get something right. Surely. Boss will. Sure. Uh, yep.
What's left, you ask?
All right, I think I'm gonna join Raven real quick. Oh yeah, I forgot the enemies. Can't forget those. Thank you. I'm real full in here. Yeah, I might have to like slam. Okay. Mihail, what's going on? Actually, let's go. Let's go ahead and go to the heavily full. Look at all these. Look at the crowns. Sockets.
Beautiful and handy.
TP down. You want to get his way to after world boss? How long is it to a world boss?
Only fair travels.
I haven't been paying attention. Trying Orphan Heart. Secret also ran arrows. Got lucky with 4 GA. Amulet for the ring. I guess hope you get a good saint. That's kind of where we at. That's kind of where I'm at right now. I've gotten some good random arrows, amulets, but it's just no good saints. Okay, man. Yeah, we can wait till after the world boss, Raven. In the meantime, I'll go ahead and slam some stuff and then clear my inventory. Hard to clear. I know. I know. We'll do all the rounds first. And then I guess go ahead and do all the beast wall boots too while I'm at it. Rounds and the beast wall boots. That's all of them. I'm gonna try rapid fire this season. I don't know. I just want to get one build kind of mostly done. I having trouble doing that. So because I don't really have as much playtime as I usually would, it's kind of hard for me to get anything going, to be honest. So I don't think I'm gonna do anything else until I get rain situated. Okay, I can't let it roll on the shadow. You can roll anything else except for shadow. Resistance. Okay, I'm fine with that. No, screw it. I'm not gonna waste mats. Or those kind of mats. I'll just let it roll whatever it rolls. Yo, stop giving me shadow resistance. another shadow resistance. Game is trolling. I kind of do want the maximum resource on this though. Or I guess movement speed, whatever. I'll just leave it. Let me know when boss is close. Wow, only 427 health, okay. What's the target? 2-minute pit 100. I don't know if that's the target, but I guess it would be nice. I think it's possible if I was fully sanctified. I think it's possible. Is it really more cost effective to just keep rerolling new ones? Pretty much. Cause like getting a mythic, I keep getting freaking shadow, man. Not giving me shadow resistance, but cause I really don't want to use my mats. But anyways, so like getting the right slam is worth way more than like having a kind of a subpar-ish unique item, especially on some slots where it doesn't really make that big of a difference. So I can roll the G8. I can't reroll the G8. Look how many like Neantherians I have. I have 129. So if I keep rerolling the GA, I'm gonna run out of this item because this takes the longest to farm. So yeah, like that's the problem. So like if I had like a bunch of them, like I have Obdicite, then yeah, I would reroll the GA. But like I would deal with the slight inconvenience if it means getting a grandfather. If that makes sense. All right, well, everything is what we got. 3 minutes to world boss. Okay, so sanctify, gem strength, probably. Oh no, resource cost reduction, final quality increase, fix added, health. Quality increase. Graphics added. get one master right. Graphics added. No, I don't even know why I look at these affixes as if they're gonna ever be anything decent. Oh, new legendary power added. What we got? Dodge. Graphics added. Graphics. New legendary power. Dodge again. Well, different kind of dodge. Item quality increase. Fix replaced. Gem strength. Legendary power added. What we got? Terrible. Okay. Terrible. Quality increase. Fix added. Fix added. Legendary power added. So that actually really wouldn't be terrible for a pet pushing, but that's not what you want at all. But it wouldn't be god awful to have that. But I'm never gonna use that. So, all right. Well, fails. So a massive salvage. There we go. And we're at boss time. Doom effects. But yeah, ATF, I gotta save my Neantherans for the Water Hakan reroll, because that has to be on cooldown reduction. If it doesn't have a GA already on it, then I have to roll. I have to Masterwork a GA on it. Like there's no exception on that slot. That's what I'm saving that for. And also I need to do some swords in the ring as well. So I kind of need to save the Neantherans for those. Yeah, those are the slots I'm saving that for. Those definitely matter a bit more. I've decided it's always your. Really? You don't run treasure breaches? Treasure breach nightmare dungeon sigils? Like those are pretty common. Or the strongholds or whatever. Pearl boss and zero. What's up, DJ? Probably need to start doing some Nightmare Dungeons soon. Not Nightmare Dungeons, but Infernal Horrors for some scrolls at some point. Which I absolutely do not mind doing at all. That actually gives me a reason to do Infernal Horrors. It's the content I actually prefer playing. But yeah, do strongholds or whatever. Like if you have any Nightmare Dungeon sigils that has stronghold, strong room or strong rooms or whatever you want to call them. Just like find the strong room, do that, and then leave. Like those are really good for Obdicite as well. Yeah, they give you like 2,500, I think, for one strong room. So it'll take you like not even 5 minutes to do it, or maybe about 5 minutes. Yeah, so I did a lot of that and the treasure breaches, and so like I have way more Obdicite than anything else. In fact, actually, with that being said, Dave, what are you doing right now? Nothing. You want to jump in? We're about to do some treasure breaches now. You can get a bunch of Obdicite there. What's your battle tag? Go on Mythic Hunter. Okay. Oh, hit the wrong button. I think I'm gonna need a new keyboard at some point. Wait, it won't let me do it? Oh. I'm lagging, that's what it is. There we go. Yo, this lag right now. It's just like that one screen or whatever just kind of was lagging the hell. Blake, push it to follow. Bring one more. Sure. Anybody in chat want in on some treasure breach goblins?
What's still got some good in it?
Two-pit hammer. We got room for one more.
Finest jewels in Sanctuary. Beware the envious, my friend.
Okay. Jabo. Okay. Give me a sec. Yo, why is this screen so laggy? It's just that screen. It's just that one. That there. That 4GA double Starless. Oh, this is a mythic escalation? Huh. Okay. I have not seen any of those before. Clover. What's going on, sir? Wait, can goblins pop out of the event? I swear I saw like there was no goblin here at first, and then all of a sudden there was like a goblin. Big chillin'. I'm mostly the same. I'm gonna try to slam more this stream than I did the past ones. I'm just trying not to do it too much because I don't want to get like completely disappointed and have no match at the same time, because then it's gonna be like, yeah. Because like once you're out of masses and you slam a ton, like you kind of lose a lot of motivation to continue. But if I slam some and I have some mass left, there's always still like, oh, well, okay, well, next stream, kind of sort of thing. Right? But do it all at once and you know, lose it all is kind of like, up. Trying to get Panda to play the Onyx while he slams. You remember Space Jam? I'll be fair, Space Jam's a classic. I got the key. Oh, there's Panda. What up, Panda? Those emotes. How do you have enough like resources and stuff to play all the classes to the extent that you want to, Panda? This season with all the Saints and stuff. Like I have a hard time wanting to play other setups and stuff when I don't even have half the Saints on my first setup. And then when you start playing other setups with no Saints at all, then you're just like you feel sad because it's like the power difference is pretty like drastic, or you just know that you're nowhere near the potential of the build and won't be until you get play this slot machine again. It seems very stressful. It's already stressful for one character. I can't imagine a bunch. Then again, you do play a lot more than I do. Chloe with the sub, appreciate you. You don't sync your ults at all? So you're only playing the season on your main character? I guess at that point. You're playing last season basically on your ults. I hit mythic on all first and now only save. Okay, fair. Too bad it wasn't like a universal item you could have used, right? Like, I don't know, like a Fist of Fate or something. Or Starless. Last time I saw your stream. It must have been last year. Yeah? The last time I streamed was last year. I'm not even touching the whatchamacallit. I'm just killing all the trash around. It's just to have Y AoE. I just learned dupe gears don't poof as long as someone only keeps one copy. That's really just permanent damage that can usually just crazy dupe gears easily. Well, I mean, at the same time though, you can't do anything with the dupe gears anyway. Like on season, which is I guess where the majority of people will like play. So I mean, if it's on like normal and there's no leaderboards, it's really not a problem. It's not great. It's not great. Don't get me wrong. Like it's not, but like, it's not really a problem until it starts to affect, official leaderboards. I guess you could say, on the non-season characters, or the non-season official leaderboards. I guess. They exist in seasons. The dupe gear exists in seasons. I haven't heard or seen anyone with any like dupe gear this season. And I guess what can you do with dupe gear? I mean, I guess it's probably advantageous in like hardcore maybe. I'm Korean, okay, and I've seen Koreans selling 3GA passive amulets for like $300 to $600 per. Huh. But I guess how are they? Okay, fair. I guess yeah. Amulets for sure. I can see that. Well, rip tower leaderboards then. Not that RMT wasn't really a thing before, but you know, if people running around with 3 to 4 passive GA amulets. That they're buying. That's a lot of money too. $300 to $600 per 3 GA passive amulet. Like, bro, I'm in the wrong business, man. I'm working the wrong jobs. Put in my 2 weeks notice at the school. It was like, Dockside, where you going? What you doing? Look, man. So like, you know, I gotta spread my wings, man. I gotta spread my wings and my financial my financial abilities, etc. Found out that I can make more money than you know, doing what I'm doing here. I mean, I love you guys and all and everything, but you know, just came across some new financial opportunities, which requires more of my time, and you know, you understand, right? You guys understand. Nah, but yeah, that sucks though. For sure.
I appreciate that.
I'm only interested in seeing what I can do with Renoveros. I mean, Renoveros is not Rogue's top build. It's Rogue's second best build, but so I'm not interested in like eating for an actual position as much as I am as just seeing what I can do on Renoveros with my particular version of Renoveros, I guess you could say, or the one that I want to do it with. And then after that, so I'm thinking myself like maybe a week's worth of tower before I'm like done, like the season at that point. Yep. I don't really enjoy the pit pushing. Oh no, we can keep going, Jebo. He's got some treasure breach keys. Yeah, man. Our Seeker's your build too. Well, I'm known for that build. Yeah, I will say that like there were several rogues that were cooking something like that up back in season 4, but I think Boazon was the one that was like the furthest ahead in terms of like having something more fleshed out than anyone else did at the time. So like we credit Boazon for that. However, I was kind of one of the ones that put it on the forefront and kept it going on the forefront, while Sanctum was the one that kind of found the breakpoints and stuff to like like ultra optimize the build itself. But this is all like season 4. But once after season 4, I became known for the Heart Secret thing because I brought it back in season 5, according to the audience. So ever since then, I've been kind of like associated with Heart Secret every season in a sense, or the guy that people kind of go to see what Heart Seeker's doing each season. Yo, what happened to Dave? Hey Dave, you left? You could have stayed. Come back. Playing Death Trap, bro. Have I tried it yet? I don't like Death Trap. Not a. It's not. Oh, a bedtime for you. Okay, no problem. All good. Yeah, man, you're welcome. Hope you got a bit of opticite from that run. You did? Good, good. And some myth. Oh yeah, of course, yeah. Good stuff. Super Mike, what's up? Hey, you want to play?
Gold, jewels, relics.
Yeah, we do.
Bag it up. Burial field haunted by old magic. So keep watch for the dead and follow James' orders. If James is killed, Jumbo and Carla are in charge.
Breaches, yeah. Got like 20. Yeah, I don't know if I'll do that many, but we'll we'll do some. I really need to get back to bossing, so I can really start slamming. But these are good in the meantime because I still need Neanthrin as well. So appreciate the follow. Appreciate the follows. Super Mike with the sub. Appreciate you, sir. Put that there. Alright. I guess Super Mike, if you want to use yours, you can. Just you have like a jillion more than the rest of us do.
Do some steel you need.
I really feel like the escalation nightmare dungeons need to be better than what they are.
Starting from nothing.
Consider that they're rare. And the fact that they're a lot longer to go through. Not that we could chain nightmare dungeons together. What's the point of doing the You playing Heartseeker? Not right now, no. Playing Rain of Arrows. Grab the bow, that's fine. And we would treasure bag. We can start a rogue and want something chill and fun to play. Any suggestions? So what is your archetype? Like when you think of playing rogue, what do you think of? Like what sounds fun to you? Are you more like a like assassin-y type where you're jumping around stabbing things? Are you more of a bow ranger type? Like are you more spin the win? Like what is what do you see yourself as? Because like that's gonna determine what kind of fun you're gonna have, or with certain things. First season playing D4. Oh, and you loved Impale. Okay. I would say Twisting Blaze, but Flurry is a better melee build, or better all-around melee build. Put it that way. You'd enjoy a Flurry a lot. If you like God 6 Demon Hunter, you would enjoy Dance of Knives. At least that build, because it's basically a kind of like God 6. Other than that, Heartseeker is a lot of fun and also really simple to play. It's a range build, but it's fun. Heartseeker would probably remind you of like Hunger and Arrow and D3 if you ever played UE Hunger and Arrow before. It's basically that. That's a whole dungeon? Okay. Yeah. Heartseeker is very straightforward and pretty easy and simple to kind of put together and play. Just make sure you don't build the push variant. Like, stay away from that if you have no intent on, like, for regular content, because you're never going to use that for regular content. It's literally for, like, top push only. Like, build standard Heartseeker from going from ancestral to mythic, and you should have a blast. Just create Heartseeker using your guy and can confirm it's fun so far. Yeah, I like Heartseeker a lot. I level with it every season, and I make the end game version every season. this season I chose to put more focus on random barrels because I normally play Heartseeker the most every season. So this season I told myself I will spend more time putting together random barrels this time around, and I won't say I discovered some new things on random barrels, but I've came across ways to make it a bit more simple to play and a bit more fun to play. So I'm glad I did take the time to spec out Rain this season. Shinies. Except for DS, what's going on? Happy New Year's to you, sir, as well. A lot of goblins here. I shot him. I don't miss a single one. Oh man, this is... Kind of 4 GA max drill scoundrels leathers, and I won't use it to have it. Want to have it? I don't have any use for it. I did test some things with it earlier this season for a setup I thought was actually kind of cool. But I would never use it in like a serious light. Not unless they make some changes to like the way Poison Trap is deployed. Bags full of GAs. Yeah, the goblin escalation sigils only really works on that first floor. 'Cause each floor is different, has different affixes or whatever. Yeah. When I heard the song, I think of the movie Night at the Roxbury. What is love? Yeah, I mean we here now, so it's all good. But yeah,
You here to pay for their hostages?
they should add affixes on the base one instead. So treasure on every floor. I agree. Clever. I hate this floor. The Obel's floor, it looks like. Huh? One goblin. Oh, two goblins. Azeroth. Astaroth. 4 GA boots. It wasn't even visible. What build are you playing this season, except for Diaz? What we got? Boo.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer? Not a bad tool, that.
Actually, don't even know why I'm like even looking at amulets now. I pretty much made up my mind that I'm just gonna rock with rain until tower, and then do rain and tower, and then that'll be it for the season. But that's crushing yeah, Spiritborn, then May York Secret. We're gonna have an awesome time with it currently. Cool, cool. Salvage, what's going on? Alright, so regular treasure breaches. Haven't found one good amulet yet. I found an okay one pretty early on when I was playing Heart Seeker. But I don't have like a great one or anything, but I did find that one that was like usable for the time being. Actually, I don't have as many heavenly sigils as I thought I had. I only have 137. I guess I have been slamming ish. Alright, I'm porting. How does Heartseeker, how does Rogue feel this season? Heartseeker in particular, last season? To be honest, I actually kind of like last season's Heartseeker a little bit better, just because of the all the chaos armor stuff was like really cool, because you had like 3 different can you trade those sigils? I don't know. I haven't looked to see their account bound or not. Oh wait, let me drop this. Yeah, looks like you can. Or actually, wait a minute. Hold on. Actually, no, I didn't pick him up. See what happens. Yeah, you can. But no, I liked having the. I guess what we're saying. Get sat down. I like having the 3 gloves, or being able to use the 3 gloves for Heartseeker. Like that was actually really cool. But I mean, in terms of like power, I mean the push setup right now is Rogue's strongest build right now. So push Heartseeker is literally the strongest Rogue build again. But it plays worse than it did last season. With a lot of things that don't make any sense at all, because you're kind of having to abuse a bug to make it work as well as it does. But standard Heartseeker feels good still. Just obviously not as strong as the Orphan Maker really weird shenanigan ones. But unless you're trying to push for like a top spot, there's really no reason to make the Orphan Maker version, honestly. Regular Heartseeker will be more than enough to satisfy anybody playing. Is it pit like Rifts? Kind of. It's a underwhelming version of Greater Rifts. And the tower is kind of like that too. Whenever we see that, and within the next 2.5 weeks or so. Blame, what's going on? Not much about to beat some giant monsters in my turn. Yeah, I'm gonna this weekend. I think I'm gonna get back into that. I'm gonna have to like look at some videos to see what all I miss or what all I have to catch up on. Or well, I was gonna say videos, but like the patch notes or whatever across the board. I don't know if I'll still like continue to play Greatsword though. I mean, I love it. Don't get me wrong, but like, with as much as the game has changed and quite a few new monsters and those kind of things, like Greatsword requires you to like know your shit, like, and so, and nothing wrong with that. Like, I actually really enjoy it. Like, if I was playing regularly, then yeah, I probably stick the Greatsword. But because I definitely have not been, then I'll probably just sword and shield it basically, so I can just react to stuff versus predict things. But yeah, parents, yo, what's up, man? It's been a minute. How you been? Boogeyman, appreciate the follow. All right, see you, Raven. Wait, did we accept the sigil or no? Anything that can dodge parry is nice. Where's Moana? He comes every now and then. It's like literally, it feels like literally random. I never know when he's gonna be when he's gonna be here. Those kind of days. But see, like the thing is that I really like what really put me on the greatsword was like the whole idea of just like having to like really know the monster. Like you have to know the monster. You can't BS your way through with that. Like it's such a hard weapon to pick up and do well with if you don't know the monster at all. But it's so much fun when you actually like do. You do all your counters correctly, and you know. It's just a lot of fun. But it's not fun at all if you don't know the monster. I'll put it that way. You be taking one swing and be like, oh, I guess I couldn't swing there. You try to take one more swing and you're like, oh, I couldn't swing there either. Okay. We're not even talking about committing to like the last portion, just the first swing. Like, nah, I couldn't do that there. All right, well. It's kind of funny though. I was a dual blade guy, and World. All I played was dual blade and bow. I think it was. I don't like bow and wilds though at all. It's kind of funny though, because I actually like bow and Sunbreak. Yeah, bow just plays quite a bit differently than the previous titles. Also, Super Mike, this might be my last run here of these, and then I'm gonna try to slam some more stuff. I boss a little bit more and then slam. Oh, we didn't do the whatchamacallit. All right, GG Joe. About to go through my pack and sync some things. I'll probably do some Andorio, and then I'll sync. But yeah, thanks, dude. Yeah, I'll do this again sometime.
Vasili's ghost. I had that in my bag.
Playing long slower only, so can't speak on a lot of the weapons. Peach used to play a lot. Peach is a charge blade main. And he used to do speed runs or whatever, so he was like you know, kind of serious. Hold on, I'll be right back. Okay. Ashton, what's going on? Appreciate you. Okay, let's see.
See some steel you need? Use it well.
If it's your first Monster Hunter game, really? Wow. Okay. I was gonna say bold. I wouldn't consider that bold per se, but like it's definitely
I forge more than horseshoes and nails.
it's different. I'll put it that way. But it's a lot of fun though. It really is. Especially those who like who really like a challenge. It's still considered like an action. It's still technically considered an action RPG. Since just the but I really like the just the whole like I won't say the lore of the monsters per se, but more of the attack speed. I mean, exactly what I would have wanted, but oh, legend. All right, what we got? Kind of like the idea of attack speed though. Dex, to be honest. Just because that would like feel better. I think I actually might do that.
I'm the only merchant.
Actually, do I have enough to actually like? Only 2. I have enough for. Wild. So we'll just swap out those for now. I'll still hold on to the Dex one. What was the range of that attack speed? Okay, so I actually got the slightly top end of that equation. Any new builds on the way? Nah. I think people at this point are just trying to sanctify whatever they've already built, because that's kind of the hard part right now. It's just a huge mega slot machine type of a season, which can bring about some really cool outcomes and some not so cool outcomes. But yeah, it's kind of rough out here. I'm gonna try to set the file on my Tabalt's Wells where I'm at. I might as well go ahead and do my Pen of Degrees too. I'm probably not gonna be in them this season unless I go with the Shard version.
Beautiful and handy.
This is Random Arrows? Yes, it is. All those are going to be the same anyway, so here we go. Oh wait, I've got the Masterworthy. You unfavorite them all because you'll salvage them all. Yeah, you you caught that. Yeah, I just wanna. I don't want to spend time trying to unfavor them after my disappointment. Just go ahead and do it beforehand. Efficiency over 100%. Does everyone do that? I never really realized how long it takes to actually like slam gear, I guess you could say, and not even like, you know, efficient master working, but just master working in general, and then slam. And I know like with regular legendaries, it's like a lot longer than that because you have to enchant as well. On regular legendaries, you definitely need to get the right GA on certain things for the build. At least with the uniques, it's not as long, but it still feels like forever. I'm done accidentally solving a good slam gear. Can't confirm or deny that it happened more than once. Why do I even look at the new affix, by the way? Like, new affix added, like, as if I like gonna like the outcome of the new affix. Something. Like, yeah, stop giving me new affixes. Fix replace.
More loyal friends you will not find.
New legendary power. Oh, it's the ultimate thing. Damien, yeah, give me a sec. There you go, Damien. Oh, I was actually able to open up my web browser without everything crashing. Good, not bad, not bad. We haven't crashed it yet. That's a plus. That is progression right there. Absolute progression right there. Legendary power. What we got? Ooh. Am I busy? Not really. You can probably save me from my misery. What's up? Quality increase. Legendary power added. This is where I get grandfather on? Oof. Oh man. Now I feel like I'm forced to play the shard version. I wanted these on Beastball boots. I mean, yeah, but I'm not gonna play this version though. I guess I decided to throw it on there just to be like, you know what? Oh man. Man. I guess I can salvage the rest of these boots then. Just the pedigrees. I really that slot should have been a freaking Beastball boots, man. I'm mad about that. Oh well. If I do roll Heartseeker, at least I'll have that though. I said roll Heartseeker, but if when I do start playing Heartseeker again, at least I'll have that. But I really don't want to play the shard version. I really do not want to play the shard version. but now I feel like I have to. Now I feel like I have to. I even got the GA on the movement speed as well, part of it. But like now I have to. No, I don't want to. What is max level pit you build? I don't push pit. I find pushing pit not really a good use of my time. But I mean, Rain can do about like fully sanctified, probably like 117, 118. Man, okay. Now I know how Panda feels like in a sense. But the Big Daddy. I still don't have a lot of things I kind of need to have. I guess I happen to get that one. These are my beast fall boosts. These are the best beast fall boosts I've had. But I really wish that slot would have been freaking beast falls. That would have been huge for me. Okay. I do need to upgrade my update my swords though. I haven't done that in a long time. What were you gonna ask me though? Sato, sorry. You forgot what I was about to say. Okay, let's take a look at what I got. That one there. Sword there. Actually, I mean, this one's fine, technically. I don't know how. This is also very old, too. I saw Big Daddy and mine goes. So like the thing is, so here's the thing. Like, um, so I've been thinking. Part of me kind of feels like Skyhunter is somewhat bait, or I don't say bait. Bait's probably like the harsh way to put it. I feel like it's like I just don't. The more I think about it, the more I feel like it's not the best weapon for random rails, even on the push setup. Only just because it takes so long for the second wave to hit, and you also don't get a high uptime on cax when you have to build your precision stacks. So instead of having like 100% uptime at cax, you kind of have like maybe 50% uptime. So is that really worth having the second wave when you think about it at the end of the day? Not only that, but your damage being spread out between two waves versus one pretty big wave means that like you're less like you'll deal more damage before they become unstoppable. Because by the time the second wave hits and stuff like that, or starts to come across, they're already unstoppable already. So like, how much value are you getting out of the second wave if you've already made them unstoppable before that? You know what I'm saying? So like, it being able to deal more damage before they become unstoppable seems to be the better play. So while on paper, Skyhunter, edges out a regular bow by a little bit, by a teeny bit, if you don't include the rune uptime of it like that. But when you include the time that you're dealing damage while they're not unstoppable, I think the regular bow, actually crossbow, would win out in the exact same setup by just literally swapping the weapons around. And also for speed farming, it's like not even a question. Like regular bow wins because you ain't got time to wait for that second wave to hit. Or whatever.
Forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
All right, what do I need here? Just damage per dark shroud, I guess. I'm so like because of those freaking boosts, man. I'm like thrown off. I'm like totally thrown off my game right now. Need more scrolls.
Frost Tyler raided my stream with 20.
Frosty with
Dark
the
Side.
raid.
We just got raided, son.
What is going on, sir?
You know how we do. Drop my new beat for these new
it go?
viewers. Sheezy out.
What up, dude? You said you mean Frosty the Legend? Yo, how's No Rest for the Wicked going? I've been like secretly watching you play it a little bit, and I saw you playing with a bow spec a couple of days ago. And I'm like, oh, when did they add a bow? Like, that sounds like my kind of thing. It's out on the 22nd of January. Yeah, I guess I haven't had time to like really dive into other things. I feel like I barely have time to play Diablo as it is. I'm kind of forcing it. But yeah, I've always liked No Rest for the Wicked. Just that there's just so many things I also want to play, and just trying to make time for that is hard. If you already know what new ability would you want for Rogue in the X Pack in Diablo 4?
My magics await your return.
That's a good question. I don't know. I know. Really? Do I? I mean, I feel like I would rather have some things reworked versus a new ability, like rework Barrage to make it like an actual like multi-shot sort of type thing. Trying to think, because I mean everything would be like kind of just pulling from Demon Hunter, like chakrams or like cluster arrow or something along those lines. Actually, I would love a charge like skill, to be honest. Where like, but then again, I think for me that's like reworking pin shot. Like if pin shot was something that like if Igorn like transferring the skill to where you have to charge it like in position and aim and whatnot, and then get like a huge burst of damage or whatever. I think that'd be kind of cool because that's something that we don't have. But yeah, I mean, all those would be like bow range skills. That's like none of the assassin rogue skills at all. You can tell how biased I am. You want Sentry? Now, question for you: you want like the old school vanilla D3 Sentry, or you want the Marauder Sentry, where the Sentry is shooting your spenders? Those are two quite a bit different type of sentries. Marauder when it first came out, when it was broken, of course. Gotcha. Okay. I'm gonna be honest. I was like the only person in the world that did not like that. You know what? Actually, it was that set that actually made me quit. No, not that set, but it was. I would say it was one of the primary reasons why I actually quit playing Diablo 3 for like a year and some change. Was literally like I'd say 50% of it was because of Marauders when it first came out. And it wasn't necessarily Marauders' fault per se. It was more so that it was at the time you only had one set per class, one 6-piece set per class. And so if you didn't like the playstyle, you were still stuck with it because nothing came even remotely close. It was so much more damage than anything else you could do. So like if you didn't like the playstyle, which I was like the 1% of people, probably less than 1% of people who wanted a more active playstyle, and nothing existed because you couldn't do any damage unless you did that. So I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna wait. And so I actually didn't come back to the game until they introduced like 3 new sets. So I actually didn't come back to the game until UE was introduced, and that's kind of when I played again. But I understood why people liked it so much though. So like I'm definitely not a hater by any means. Like I totally got why people liked it. I just personally wanted a more active play style. I want to push the buttons and kill things. I didn't want to place a sentry and go AFK, which is what the build was really good at doing, right? But that just wasn't for me. All right, so I guess we synced. Affix replayed, bro. Why y'all keep doing this to me? This is the second time, bruh. All right. I'm not even trying to get anything great on it. I'm literally just trying to get one that doesn't replace my affix. But no, game says no. Okay, well I guess we try again. Production. But yeah, I definitely gotta check out No Rest for sure. I'll probably check it out when it actually. Oh yeah, I forgot the gym slot. That's very true. Oh well. Oh man. I'm bad at this game. There we go. Masterwork now. Needs to hit the dex or damage per dark shroud. That's fine.
The wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
Seated.
Impeccable.
Chant. Do this for regular damage of some sort. Gonna actually put a hole in it. Yeah. All right, now now we can sing. What are we gonna get? Oh, new legendary power added. Okay. Oh, really? Really? Oof. Oh well, that's still better than what I currently have. So we'll just swap it for now. I think I'm gonna just do a whole different stream with doing legendary slams because they just take longer to do. Like a lot longer to do. Like literally I'm just need like just several hours of just like going through my entire inventory and like doing it that way. So we'll throw that there. At least is something. I want the same playstyle on D4 like Marauder set in D3. Love the turret totem playstyle. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that would make its return. I think the thing is that like, to be honest with you, like when it comes to Rogue, man, like I've said this several times on my stream, but I think they really just need to split the class. This whole hybrid BS thing ain't working. Like, it is absolutely not working. Like, all we end up, because like we never play a hybrid style at all because the game doesn't lend itself to hybrid play styles at all, period. And like I knew that was gonna be the case. Like I knew that. Like when they try to do it, I'm like, there's no way that you're gonna somehow make the game support that type of play. Like it's just never gonna go in that direction. And we had one build that was kind of a hybrid-ish, and that was Flurry Rapid Fire for like 1.5 seasons, I guess you could say. And then it was never Rogue's best build, but it was good enough for people to be like, okay, you know, this is kind of fun, I'll play it. But that was it. But they really need to split the class. You know, make Rogue a true assassin class with traps, melee, you know, like more assassin-y type stuff. And then bring about a new bow class, either Amazon or whatever you want to call them. Hell, Demon Hunter or whatever, where it's just bow skills. They create the same problem like PoE 1 did with 6 links. It's just I don't know. Like we just end up with like, depending on the archetype you like to play. If you like to play melee on Rogue, then you end up with half a class. If you like to play range on your Rogue, you also end up with just half a class. You know what I mean? And it's just like so I'm literally playing half a class basically every season in a sense. And technically, as a Rogue in general, you know, depending on the archetype you choose, you're still playing half a class. Okay, nice to see you at a big day. It's not. It's on an alternative build that I'm probably not gonna play, and that's the bad part about it. It's always when you're not expecting it because you're not really. He's like, you know what, I'm gonna slay this because I got him, and then that's when it rolled, which is so sad. And the next class is the Sniper Abbot expansion. I have yet to play Rogue to max level, like max Paragon or like, you know, max like max character level. All right, so it's time for me to burn through all of my whatchamacallits. We'll start with the GAs first. So we'll start with this one. Okay, but now these have to roll cooldown reduction. I can't like not do it. There we go. So Neatherin. Gonna burn through all of them. Well, not wait. Okay, that can be a different thing. Okay. Actually, it probably needs to be that. Yeah. Okay, so that means I have to roll a different sword anyway, because I'm not going to be able to have enough double damage for rain on some of these amulets. Okay. So I gotta do a new sword anyway. I guess about level 220 and delete it because it does. It just doesn't feel right. Bro, give me the cooldown. Thank you. Okay, good. Oh, 20. Like level 20? You quit that early? What what leveling builds do you usually pick? Like Dance of the Knives is like amazing for leveling. Heart Seeker's also amazing for leveling. And so is Flurry. You got some amazing options for leveling. That actually feel really good to play. Like rogues have some of the best leveling, like better leveling feel builds in the game. So I wonder if he was just kind of just like raw dogging it, like with like maybe like without a guide or something. Which in that case I could probably feel your pain. Bro, give me cooldown. Come on. There we go. Thank you. I'm about to go broke mats wise. Thank you. Okay, roll my cooldown. Thank you. Appreciate the follow. My question is because I'm like taking such a low quality amulets. I wonder if the aspect that rolls on it will actually be worth it, especially on like a 750 item, because they roll lower than the 800 item. Like that, the aspect needs to be like major, like a fur or something, or like Starless Skies or whatever. What's the fastest way to farm the Anthrin? Treasure Breach, basically. Like Treasure Breach goblins are usually that. Belial drops a very consistent source of them. Every time you kill him, he drops some. It's kind of the two main ways, really. You can get some from the seasonal boxes. At least in Nightmare Dungeons can drop them rarely though. They're not really like easy to farm, I'll put it that way. Compared to the other mats. Gonna slam all these. Okay. Regardless, I'm gonna have to like change some gear around if any of these slams actually do work out. Which I seriously doubt any of them will, but alright, let's go. What we got? New legendary power added. Fortify. Boo. Item quality increase. New affix added. Item quality increase. New affix added. Movement speed. I was gonna say for like a speed farmer or something. Greater 2 greater affix. Sag. Go. New affix added. X. Item quality increase. Greater affix. Affix added. Affix added. Affix added. Item quality increase. Legendary power. Oh, wait, what we got? Dodge. Appreciate the follow. Go. Quality. Quality. Fix. 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 Quality. Legendary power added. What we got? Yeah, let's see. Quality. Fix. Okay. New legendary power added. That's such a low roll. Oh, and I already got that one on the bow, so I can't like use it unless I roll a different power on the bow. 23% though. I feel like it's like robots in 4 minutes. Okay. Some legendary powers indeed. I didn't mess with the top, right? The top one. Oh, this one, yeah, I didn't. Yeah, you're right. Thankfully, it didn't roll anything good. 23% solo there, and it's also already on my bow, unfortunately. I might have to just kind of wait until I get the like 800 amulet for these, because I feel like any of the legendary powers I could possibly get on the amulet won't be strong enough to sacrifice the lower stat portions on everything else. So it's either that or I keep doing this for like a star, like hoping for a starless guys or something. Because then at that point it would be worth, right? For sure. But like in terms of like legendary powers, it would not be. So that one's actually, this one's actually not. This one's is okay. But so the thing about so here's the thing. So like the range should be on an amulet. It should be. This one is what, 20 to 60. So this should be 30 or 25 to 45. But because it's not a 850 or 800 amulet, then it's like the aspect value is like a little lower. But the funny thing about it is that like this could technically be better than my current amulet if I can replace my bow with a different the different affix on it. So not ideal at all, but might be one I could keep for now. Would not consider that an upgrade though. So that is not a W. All right, so salvage the rest of these. We said world boss in 4 minutes. Oh yeah, world boss also gives Neanthrin as well. Okay, how many other amulets do I have? Yeah, I'm about to just do like GA or the cons from now on. Unless I am trying to roll for a Starless, but yeah. That's a lot of mats and headache for it. I think amulets had the biggest pool of amulets and rings had the biggest pool of, well, amulets in general had the biggest pool of things that can roll on it, right? Because there's more aspects that you can roll on an amulet than you can on like weapons and armor.
Greetings.
Hello. Greetings. I could use some assistance.
Oh.
That was inspiring.
And those anyways for anytime soon. I think I might do a couple of the more of the what are her con amulets again. I have to try to figure out a way to fit the those whatchamacallit beast without going Sky Hunter. But that's gonna without going Sky Hunter. Well, I'll have to definitely have to go Shard at that. Can I do it? Can I do it without the Sky Hunter? Since I don't have a good Sky Hunter. Or my Sky Hunter is like mid. I put it that way, mid at best. Okay. Actually, what can we craft? Likewise, crafting. We got. I don't have any more Bach for the shroud. All right, what we got for air?
Stars guide you.
Then we'll just do the random crafts.
Guide my hammer.
5. Two GA amulets.
See some steel you need.
I think I'll keep that one. Just never know. Actually, same with that one.
What's left, you ask?
So I can get rid of this one.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What you need?
So same with this one. See both of these two.
See some steel you need.
So
Watch hot. Return soon.
got 3 more.
There's a good one.
Where are you, bro? Where boss is already gone? I already did it. Yeah, I already did the world boss already.
Finest jewels in Sanctuary. The stars made manifest.
Put this in the stash. $18 physical damage and crit damage, or vulnerable and 200 dex. Vulnerable and 200 dex. You don't deal any physical damage at all, so like none. We go slam some more. That helps. We do just cold. Yeah. On Heartseeker it's because it's cold clip. So cold clip, it puts cold imbue on your Heartseeker, meaning that you do elemental damage, but specifically cold damage. So if you roll like poison damage, you don't get anything for that. If you roll cold damage, that works. But physical doesn't do anything for you either. Play Clover is always jamming. I was gonna redo. Oh yeah, I guess I'll do the rest of these. I think from now on, though, I think I'm just gonna only pick up the GA ones. I don't have to roll such low aspect values.
Yes, I have plans.
You never know though, because again, like a Starless is gonna be a full value.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Got the gems go. What builds did I play this season? Heartseeker and Ren of Arrows are the only two I like truly played. More so Ren of Arrows, but it's kind of hard to play multiple builds right now with Sanctification being the way they are. Like, it's hard to even like sanctify one build, yet alone multiple. Wow, but yeah, what's up? And then dex or max resource, like 200 dex versus 20 max. I think the max resource would be worth slightly more there, but they're both really close. It just depends on how much max resource you already have and how much dex you already have, so it could swing either way. Okay, it doesn't want to roll cooldown for me, does it? Ugh. Thank you. Will there be a filler season before next add-on? I guess next season will be considered that, I assume. Like it'll be a shorter season before the expansion comes out. What's too much of each? Well, there's no such thing as really a too much. I guess the thing is that like if it's the thing I guess the thing is that are you talking about sanctification? Because like there's never really a choice between max resource and dex. Like where are you choosing between the two on what piece of gear? On Shroud? Oh, you talking about that's it. Okay, so resource generation is different. That's not 20 resource max resource. That's not the same thing. No, you can't roll max resource on Shroud. You got 20 max resource as a sanctification? That's a thing? Okay, so if you got it as a sanctification, don't change it. Like, I mean, the thing about it is that, like, don't keep trying to roll Shrouds for Dex instead. Like, that is totally not worth. Like, that is absolute waste. Absolute waste. Yeah, don't worry. I wouldn't put much thought into that, or don't worry about that part. Because technically speaking, you don't really want either. You actually would rather have a I mean, you'd rather have like a Umbrus or a Mythic Ethics or something, like, one of the jackpot ones. But if you get max resource or dex, I mean they're both okay. But I wouldn't go, oh, I got dex instead of max resource or max resource instead of dex. Like, you will not notice a difference between the two. That's interesting though. I didn't know I didn't know max resource was a thing. I've never rolled max resource thing at all. So I had no idea.
There's a good one.
The only one you've gotten. Yeah, I mean, hold on to that for a bit. Yeah, this pull down is like kind of rough. 57%. We're trying to 55 for any decent aspect. Specifically, I would love to have a Starless Skies on whatever combat. Like obviously that's like a jackpot one, but that would be like that would be ideal. All right, so let's go for let's see what we get for these. Yeah, fix added 10% poison damage. Boo. Fix added 0.1 life. Okay. Upgraded to graded affix. Alright, well, nothing there. Nope. Nope. Legendary power added. What we get? Yeah. Ooh. Quad increase. Quad increase. Affix replaced. Replaced the Renovails cooldown. That's hilarious. Yeah, affix added. Affix added. Affix added. Legendary power, what we get? Terrible. Terrible. Legendary power added, what we get? Life leech. Alright, we're gonna
We've managed to save some for the forge.
got 2 more mythics. Maybe 3, what we got? 2 chests. Both Tyrio's might, rough. Craft 2 more. This one.
Some hammer sings on your return.
Terrible.
Here's what's left.
Again. Doombringer again. Alright. Not looking so good there. Alright. Is there anything else I want to pull? Or slamming today? Probably. Why do I have this sitting in there? Salvage that. What else I got? Just slam it a lot, not gonna lie. Alright. Notice your necks are normal. Well, yeah, it's kind of hard to get GA necks. I would love to have more GA necks, but you have to kind of roll what you get. So like with the non-GA neck or non-GA amulets, the aspect lows roll a value if you get an aspect on it. However, if you get a Starless Skies, it rolls the full value even if it is the 750. So like it's a gamble that you're taking basically by doing that. But yeah, basically what Blame says. So like on boots or whatever, you don't care about the GA at all on any of them. You just sync everything. Now, I mean, masterwork it. Don't get me wrong. Like masterwork it, but don't spend any Neantherans to try to get the GA roll on something. Like, don't do that. So, like, you know, level it up to max, but then don't change whatever it lands on for boots because you don't care. Unless your build specifically requires a very specific stat to be, you know, masterworked or G8 or whatever, If it does not, then don't worry about it. You just slam. Otherwise, you're never gonna get what you want on boots. Right, for Heartseeker, no, nope. So you just slam. So ironically enough, I had well, I wouldn't say I had the perfect boot for standard Heartseeker. I put it that way, not for the push variant. The push variant, you have to go with Beast Wall boots. But for the standard variant, I have literally the perfect boots for that. Which is kind of like awkward because it's like I don't think I'd be playing much of the standard variant Heartseeker anytime soon. But those boots can be used for the shard version of the Rain of Arrows, but I don't really want to play that. So I'm a little sad, but that's okay. I wish I would have had the Beast Wall boost in that one slot. I guess it will encourage me to try to get creative with how I can fit that in somehow. Encouraging is a strong word. How many levels ahead is the push? Oh, like a lot. Because there's a bug that you have to kind of abuse and take advantage of in order for the push version to actually work. Like the push version is like about 15 tiers ahead. But if you're not trying to like, you know, place on like a specific rank on like the third-party leaderboards thing, it doesn't really matter. But it's not fun to play at all either. It's really not worth, honestly. That's the reason why if you look at the rogue leaderboards right now, like very few people have bothered to do any pushing at all. Like Matthias is still like has the rank 1 cleared for like the past week and a half, almost 2 weeks, because no one's like legit really like challenged him. Granted, it does matter. I mean, it does matter about the certifications you end up getting, so you have to kind of get lucky in that sense. So I get that part, but like some of them have good things and some of them are not even really bothering because it's just not fun. I'm gonna start using the car analogy from now on. It's like basically when you go buy a new car, right? Like pit pushing is like how fast can the car go, right? So like when you buy a new car, is that the first thing that you're thinking about when you buy a new car? Is how fast does the car go, right? And the salesperson could say, oh, it goes like 3,000 miles per hour or something, right? And like, yo, I want that, the fastest car, right? But like, you drive in the city, and you're never gonna like go into like any sort of like racetrack or street drag racing or anything. You're just not gonna do that. Like, and you know you're not gonna do that. At that point, how important is how fast or can the car go? Right. What's more important is, do you actually enjoy driving the car? Other features, the other quality of life is about the car. Like those things are considerably more important than how fast can it go. Sure, you can tell your friends, oh, yo, I got this car and it can go 4,000 miles per hour, but how practical is that for you? Now, again, if you street race and whatever like that, then sure, there is some practicality of that. But how many people actually street race their cars? How many people actually like take the time to soup it up and do all that to do that? Very few. So when people say, when people ask how far can something push, is like you're asking that same exact question where it's like, how fast can a car go? Because the reality of it is that's not gonna matter to like 99% of people. You know what I mean? Like, only difference is that street racing is actually probably a lot more fun than pit pushing. So that's the only part of the analogy that kind of falls apart a little bit. But outside of that, I think you get what I'm trying to say. I wish I would have thought about this analogy like a long time ago, because like it's literally the perfect analogy. When people ask me that question. What's the new thing coming? I just came out from season 6, the tower. The tower, yeah, it's kind of like the pit, but a little more curated for leaderboard specific challenge, I guess. So there'll be an official leaderboard in the game when the tower is introduced, so you don't have to sit there and look at third-party sites or upload to third-party sites to see your clear and compare clears and stuff. So there'll be an official leaderboard with that. But it plays a lot like pit, but a little bit more streamlined. So kind of hard to be excited about it, but we're excited about it because there's a leaderboard attached to it. So we're hoping that the pit is fun enough for and not buggy or too buggy, or exploits aren't, happen. Just like to have some fun with it. What was it? Will it save me money at the pump? Right. The important things, right? That's such a low thing, but it is a GA, so I think I'll take all the GA whenever I am list going forward. Do we know when season 12 comes? When does season 11 end? Like February something, right? So I assume season 12 is February. And then the expansion is in April, so I assume season 12 is a short season. I'm gonna get pretty low on the heavenly sigils actually. Although those are a bit easier to farm.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Okay, 68 days. 68 days. Okay, so 60 days. 68 days left is the amount of days left in. I think that should be the amount of days left in the season. No, it's not because that's more than no. That's something different. That's definitely something different than that.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
11%. I will acknowledge all. I just realized I had the best rewards to claim at the Goblin event. Don't forget those. I usually check that and the whatchamacallit before I exit D4 usually. But yeah. Usually when you do like the treasure breach goblin stuff, that fills up really quickly. That event's gonna end soon, probably, yeah. I won't say soon. Well, yeah, I guess soon, because Blizzard's back in the office pretty soon. They'll be back. They'll be back from their break pretty soon. Haven't played since season 4. How it changes the game? It's a lot different than when you played in season 4, for sure. Yeah. You know how big of a difference that, or how big of a, well, no, actually, I can't really compare the two. Never mind. I'll just say it is definitely a bit different than, a lot different than what it was in season 4. I would say mostly for the better. A lot of things that have gotten better. Some things kind of I feel like went in the opposite direction, but
How shall I guide
I would say there's a lot more good than bad.
What's still got some good in it?
They farmed it there for masterworker. Well, they actually got rid of it for some time, like, and it just became one masterworker material, and that was it. But now they brought it back for certification versus versus masterworking. So it's been repurposed. Which is kind of weird. Well, weird if you haven't like been playing for a while. Okay, so we got, what was this here? It's how we summon bosses now. All bosses in one place. No, this is Belial. Belial's a new boss. Well, newish to you. Bilal can give you rewards from any of the bosses. So he's like the ultimate boss. So there's a boss ladder where there's different tiers of, like, bosses are put in different tiers. I'm just doing Bilal because it's the best place for Neanthrin, as well as I'm trying to get a certain type of gear, and I have more of these masks than the others. Yeah. If you haven't played since season 4, I think it's totally worth it. Not only that, but if you enjoyed the Paladin came out this season. That is if you pre-purchase the expansion, you get to play the Paladin. So if you have that D2 nostalgia for the Paladin, this is an excellent season for you to come back and play. Especially. Outside of that, I think certification is still also worth coming back to try. Let me grab that. But sorry, this isn't like the ultimate gameplay you probably was hoping to watch or anything. This is me trying to get something very specific, but I think after I do a couple more rounds, I'll sanctify what I have in my inventory, and I'll probably call it from there. $14, $10. Helm. These daggers. Hold on, what we got? 7, 11. Ew, okay. Okay. Whoop. So we'll salvage these.
What's left, you ask?
So all of these, I'm gonna actually upgrade and synced. see.
Yes, I have weapons.
Sockets.
Akarat's blessing on that one.
Okay, so masterwork. Shadow resistance, really? Oh well, I'm not gonna reroll that. That's fine. That's fine. Take the 5, break the 4 items. I tried it on, so I don't touch it. I want the paladin items to be usable and internal after season. Okay. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, sure. I mean, I didn't think about it that way. That is a thing. I wonder. I think they might just remove the saint from the item itself. I don't know if they would discard the entire item. That would that would seem pretty bad for the player base if they just like literally just deleted all your items that you sanctified. Stop giving me shadow resistance. Made items by level 540 and break them entirely. Okay, fair. Well, I just found out you can have 2 temper items on 1 gear. I didn't know that. You can't. Not tempered items or tempered stuff. Unless someone is like hacking or duping or some sort. You, in the traditional sense, cannot. Now you have tempered and sanctification, but that's not 2 tempers. That's one and then another. Someone lied to you then? Yeah, well, unless someone found a hack of some sort, then no. They probably think they're probably thinking that the sanctification is also a temper, but it's not. Y'all all excited? I mean, I don't really know what there is to be excited about having a second temper. Most tempers are kind of meh or useless or don't really do anything exciting. Like you might add some additive damage or something, but I mean, I don't know what's exciting about that personally. But sanctification, though, that can be exciting if you get lucky enough. Keyword lucky enough. Okay, legendary power added. Legendary power added. Using health potion to fix added. Fix added. Let's do the basic skills. Fix. Fix added. Kind of like the attack speed. Not what I need or want. Add it. What we got? Same. Spook. You play on tournament 4? Oh, you mean torment 4? I don't think I've ever heard anyone call it tournament 4. mean, that's a fun way to say it for sure. Venom Torment for you have a high chance of having mythic drops. Yes, you do. Is there anything else I'm gonna? I think I kind of ran out of things to sanctify, except for like regular legendary items that I'm not gonna do right now. Yeah. All right. So we did get the Grandpappy on freaking Penitent Greaves, but that's a whole another build that I really don't think I'm gonna play. No, I'm gonna say a whole another build, but a different setup of the rain. I have to find some way to finagle that in somehow. But it means I have to use shard, and that's awful. I won't say it's awful, but it's just like not sure to follow. I guess I can kind of see something. Let me before I go, let me. Because I don't want to do Sky Hunter, so I could technically still do Precision with the rec. Okay. A shard that has a for her aspect on it. Not it. Okay, it's this one. So that's a 36% increase. So I kind of have to have that. All right, so we got that. That replaces conceded. And this goes here. Those storms are still here. I would need to replace this ring. That to here. And Fire Seeker. I'm not gonna worry about. Well, you know what? I actually need to do that. We'll do that here. Service X. That's right. I can't do it with air. I think this is my best one, I guess. Does this one have Cervex in it? It does. Okay, cool. So we gotta do air. I don't think I can do Starless with this. I'm pretty sure I can't. Okay, that's actually not as bad as I thought it was gonna be with Starless, though. I thought it was gonna take a bit longer. What do I have cold clip? Okay, so I have cold clip here. What else have I been missing? Okay, so I got Behemoth. Both Arrow Storm Master. I got Cold Clip here. What do I normally have? I guess it would be conceded. Alright, so I'm not missing anything major by doing this. Okay, so however, let me do it the correct way. I need another ring. Like that has Behemoth on it. What's this one? No, not that ring. I need one I haven't sanctified yet. This one has Cold Clip on it too. I think we can roll conceited on this one. Do the same thing. Yeah, let's roll conceited on this one. Yeah, so roll conceited. Yeah, I made sure I didn't sanctify this ring just so therefore I can have it for test purposes. Yeah, so alright, let's do it now. Strange. How am I able to manage my resources without the resource of elixir? Okay, so I do run out eventually, but I wonder if I do. Can I do it without the elixir and then do this? So that'll be like 15% less of a multiplier, but I gain that back from the next breakpoint, possibly. If it means actually, you know what? I know what I can do. Why do I have that points? More points into that. Alright, we can go innervation. Maybe that should help with some resource. C6 was going on. Okay, so this actually isn't that bad. I guess I'm kind of glad I did revisit this. Freaking Beast kind of made me do it. But what if I do this? Okay, so honestly not much of a difference. Okay, so let's just go with the attack speed one. So the good news, the good thing about it is that like if I don't proc precision, which will be sometimes, it's not as big of a deal because I'm running a regular bow and not Sky Hunter. If I don't proc precision with Sky Hunter, I don't get the. Not only do I not get the precision, I also don't get the Sky Hunter unique bonus. With the regular bow, I don't really care about that. Or not, I don't care as much. It's not as big of a drop off. There are times I do kind of get stuck, and I can't cast anymore, but I don't know why that is. it might be my resource gets stuck. So I wonder, do I really feel like re-rolling to find out? Hold on. I guess I do because we're testing. All right, so let's re-roll temper. Let's go ultimate. Go down. Go down. Oh no, not reduction. Actually, you know what? For the sake of it. Just making sure there's no hidden tech. Nothing. I thought. So it's supposed to be this one. Primary. 19 should be enough, right? Assessing. Try to go for a G. Destroy my scrolls, but I need to know. There we go. See, if I can keep a constant thing of that, then that means 2 out of every 3 times I proc the precision key passive, which would mean I would get not 300. So I don't feel like doing all that math in my head right now. So let's go back on Starless. Goblin event ends in a few days. Yeah, I think so. Okay, so I always get a 2-to-1 every time. Not 2-to-1, but like when Cax procs, I get a double rain. Yeah, but it actually means I don't like. So one of the issues with this setup is that like you don't want to Starless, then. So like if you get like a certification Starless in this setup, you can't really use it. That's the problem. That's why I really want to do the Beast Ball version. Because in the perfect scenario, like with Starless, you actually want that. Okay. Let's go back to this. Let me see if I can sustain It's kind of sad though, because my Starless has intercom on it. I really can't. I can't use it if I do this setup. That makes me so sad. Freaking boots, man. All right. January 6th. Okay. All right. Well, I was gonna go, but I think I'm gonna do a couple of pits with this and see how I feel. Guess my test ground would probably be what, the T100, I guess. Okay, well, this is really strong. The numbers are really I probably wonder if I can go crossbow now. Oh, that unstoppable. About to be an under 3-minute run. Okay. 200. Yeah. Okay. Not bad for the first try on that. And that was pretty sloppy too as well. I do wonder if I wonder, can I go crossbow now? Or using, yeah, I was using Sky Hunter before. So here's the thing, C6. Here's what I don't say figured out, but like here's what I deducted after thinking about it for like a while. The Sky Hunter technically on paper is a little better, like numbers wise is a little better. But the problem is with Sky Hunter is that the biggest draw with Sky Hunter is the chance for Rain to shoot a second projectile, which is technically doubling your damage, right? So, but the problem with that is that like it takes so long for the second wave to hit. So like in order for you to really feel your damage, both waves has to hit. And so while that's okay for like maybe like high pit pushing or whatever, it's not okay for everything else. Because are you really going to want to wait 5 seconds before the second wave hits before you felt like you actually did your damage? Whereas with the regular bow, you put an aspect on there and you double the value of that aspect, right? So each one of your range, so even though you don't get 2 waves, the one wave you have hits way harder. Which means that not only are you getting close to the damage output you would if you got a Sky Hunter, you're doing it in 1 wave instead of 2. That makes sense? So you clear faster because your damage is forefronted versus split into 2 different waves. Now, of course, the 2 waves would be a little stronger once both waves hit, but in more often than not, you're gonna kill whatever you're gonna kill within the first few waves. Not only that, but when you're trying to proc precision, keep in mind that the Sky Hunter, if you're not procking precision every time, the Sky Hunter's unique affix is only like valuable only when you proc precision, right? So in this case scenario, we're not procking precision every time. It's like maybe 2 out of 3. Every 2 out of 3 times you're procking precision. Okay. So if you're for the key passive, that's one thing. But for the bow doesn't care if you proc precision or not. It's still going to deal its full damage. Whereas Sky Hunter does, right? So you look at the Sky Hunter's affix, right? 60%, right? If I'm only procking the 60% 2 out of 3 times, and I'm really only getting 40% out of this. You see what I'm saying? So it starts to lose a little bit more value in that sense too. So on paper, it's, you know, looks, it should be stronger, but in practice, the regular bow, especially for every other part of the content in the game, regular bow is so much better. Because all that damage is forefronted. And one more thing too, C6. I see you, Endeavor. I see you. One more thing too. When you're pit pushing, you're going to make them unstoppable, right? Like they're going to get unstoppable quickly, right? So don't you want to do all your damage in the front part of your cast before they become unstoppable? If your damage is split between 2 waves, by the time your second wave starts to hit, which is the other half of your damage, they're already unstoppable. Meaning that second wave is dealing a lot less damage than the first wave did because they're already unstoppable. See what I mean? Exactly. So the reality is that I think Sky Hunter is kind of a bait. But the problem right now is that I don't have the motivation right now to make a video and like talk about it and all that jazz and whatnot, and people like say whatever. Because I mean, obviously, for one, let's be real. This is the Paladin season. Who really cares about Rogue? And 2, Brandon Veros is Rogue's second strongest build, not his first strongest build. So who really cares about that? So like, I feel like my efforts in trying and speaking about this is gonna just fall on deaf ears right now because it's not. It's Paladin said it, or season or whatever. You know what I mean? That's why I haven't really said much about it. But secretly, for me, like for me, I'm thinking about it because this is what I want to do. But yeah. I wouldn't get demoted, but I think it's just like the juice isn't really worth the squeeze. right now in terms of putting it out there for the public, if that makes sense. Like if people want to come in and ask me about it, then all good, right? But like I think trying to say, hey, look what I found, you know, in like a video or whatever like that, I think it's just not worth the effort. Not right now. You like the new setup? What up, man? It's been a while since you've been able to stop by, but yeah, and I haven't really been streaming much in the past couple of months, so that's also fair to you as well. What you been playing? What you been up to? It's still clean. I was really concerned about this because like when I got the ultra wide monitor, I'm like, oh god, I'm back to having to like, you know, fill the black bars or combine the black bars and make it some sort of something. But I'm glad you guys like it. Oh, also too, by the way, C6. The reason why I want to do a crossbow is that crossbow just hits harder. So each wave was just hit harder. And not only is that like a plus, but also if you're hitting harder initially, you get a little bit more value out of, let's say, exploit, because when they're healthy, you know, you want to you want to do the biggest hit possible when they're healthy. So crossbow technically does a better job at dealing or doing stuff with exploit than a bow does. Not to mention weapon mastery, which, you know, is actually worth something. Weapon mastery gives you a bigger value on a crossbow than it does on the bow. It's only 4% difference, but it's still something. So the reality is that a bow is like a crossbow. While crossbow will hit about 20% harder, well, probably like 26% harder. A bow will attack about 20% faster. So it just depends on the breakpoint that you're at and whatnot. A bow will feel better for sure, but I think a crossbow will get you the bigger numbers, the bigger deeps. So it's all about really preference at that point. But I do think a crossbow might in the pushing scenario might edge out. You guys like this setup a lot? All right, so we're gonna try out the crossbow. It might feel sluggish, but we'll see.
I hope whatever fear
Ugh. Can't cast. Oh, this is a bad map too. Why can't I cast? All right, this is a bad run. I have to figure out my why I stopped casting. But the waves are like hitting ridiculously hard right now for rain of arrows. It still should be under a 3-minute run. So not bad, but okay, yeah, so that was a wow, okay. That was a 1.1 trillion tick of a wave of arrows rain wave. I know, not Heartseeker level impressed, but absolutely not bad. I do need to figure out what's causing me not to be able to cast. I'm wondering if I'm like shooting at the air once things are dead, and then I'm just like, so I'm like resource starved because of it. If that's the case, I might have to go resource elixir or resourcefulness elixir. It says worth the glaze. It said that and Battlefield 6. Oh, where wins me? Oh, so I've heard so much about it, and like if I had the time, seriously, if I really had the time. So I don't know. I don't know what this is. I probably need to put this in the video editor, but I feel like I'm casting Rain and Heartseeker almost at the same time. Or the Rain's animation is just so quick that it just looks like it's happening at the same time. Let me do resourcefulness elixir, which, man, my attack speed though. Okay, so it is still every other. So that's still 2 out of 3. So 66% of the time, 66.7% of the time, I'm hitting precision. So that's major. Let's go back to the. Let's put the bow here. See, that feels a little faster. But not by much. It's everything and it's free, and only pay for its cosmetic progression is not paywall at all, nor is it ridiculously time gated. So like, let me ask you an honest question. Does it play like an MMO or more like an action RPG? Like the way it looks like is like, it looks like it will be an MMO, but it seems to play like an action RPG or an action game ish. There's no double Staley Bill has been the world yet. Maybe Heartseeker. Some sort of like overpower rapid fire build, maybe. If anybody would want to bother with something like that, that would be clunky as hell to play. But I think that could work. Oh, I got their channeling shrine. Oops. I just messed myself up. Can't grab channeling shrine. I can't cast. Come on. This was such a horrible run too. Both of my crossbar runs have been like really bad. So the fact that my timer is actually pretty good on this 100 is actually kind of cool. Greedy, what's going on? What helm is that? Yeah. For power rapid fire, he said, dude, no, don't. Just don't. Like, don't. As long as you're not forced to use count. No, you are forced to use count, just kidding. You have no choice. I always wondering what the best road build is this season. I mean, technically speaking, it would be the push version of Heartseeker. If you're talking about like strongest, but like best all around build for all content, I mean, you could probably argue Death Trap. It's the most efficient, I'll put it that way, for everything in game related. Highest pushed up would be Heartseeker, followed by Random Arrows. But you also have to kind of like think about what makes sense to you. Like, it's like buying a car. You know, do you buy a car based on how fast it goes? Right. So people are always concerned about how high a build can push, but it's like it's the same thing as like wondering how fast a car can go when you buy it. Right. How often, like, are you really going to drag race your car? You might be the person that would like want to soup it up, and at that point it might matter for you. At that point, you are definitely in the 1%, and at that point you want to go with the car that's the fastest over everything else. Like, the car doesn't need to have any doors or AC or like, you know, anything like, you know, quality of life, it just needs to go real fast, right? And that's what pit pushing is, right? But if you care about everything else, like, you know, like how's the car ride, you know, how the seats, you know, how's the, you know, infotainment system, or just everything else about the game, at that point, my answer changes, right? So I guess it depends on what's important to you. So quality of life, push heart seeker is terrible at anything else but just going really fast. It's awful at everything else. Now standard heart seeker is really good. Like standard heart seeker is really good for everything. Like in terms of like overall end game. The standard version, not like the mythic version, not the push one. So it just doesn't go as fast. Can ask for a bad answer. Honestly, I really should have been talking about it like this way, like a long time ago. I never thought to put the 2 and 2 together. I use car examples all the time. I never thought to put the 2 and 2 together like this before when it comes to these kind of answers. So there are speed limits everywhere. Fast cars are track. Been doing better, man. Unlike yesterday, I was in pure pain and survival pain way too much. I'm not the youngest anymore. All good. It's MMO very light in that there are raids that are completely optional. I do co-op with Alfredo. Okay. Well, I'm about to hop off of streaming this weekend. I'll pop in. I stream like every other day now. I'm trying to do better with trying to find ways to manage my time and also my financial well-being. Because Twitch has been real stingy with the ad revenue, which has really hurt a lot of creators' financial aspirations for content creating, unless you were already big and had sponsorships or whatever. So I got to do what's best financially, and therefore it's difficult to try to stream as many days as I used to. I'll put it that way. But we'll do every other day. How much space in the boot? All right, I'm gonna do one more run, and we're gonna do it with the bow. Let me see if I can do it with advantage elixir. Actually, no, we'll do resourcefulness elixir. Do that. So yeah, so today is what, Thursday. So I'll be streaming again on Saturday. Or I started Thursday, but that way. So I'll be Saturday. Be sure to follow. How tough is this season to get the death trap going? It could be pretty difficult. Death trap gets harder and harder to put together every season. They try to make it difficult. I don't know why. But if you go with the Shaco version, it's a little easier to put together. But if you try to go like Nirvana version, then you're gonna be at it for a while. Trying to get it together. Oh. I got the channel around again. Oops. Why do I do this to myself? Oh, and I got Belial too. I hit way too many eyes. No. Again. Wow. Alright, this was a horrible run. Absolutely horrible run. Garbage maps. This season you go to top of the meta. I mean, technically it still is for anything besides pit pushing, technically. But I think people care way more about how fast a car can go than like everything else about the car. But if you think about everything else in the game, like Death Trap is technically still the most efficient. But appreciate the follow. Okay, this is this. I should have don't even want to finish this run. I guess I have to. I wish there was an easier way to like avoid eyes on bad maps. I'm not stuck fighting Belial. Downside of
Cliptus
Rainavero.
raided my
What
stream
is?
with
Yo,
263
Dark Side.
viewers.
We just got raided,
Clip this with the
son.
raid, you know. I'm gonna get down this.
You
Let's
know
go.
how we do.
I'm gonna
Drop
do
my
the
new
dance.
beat for these new viewers. Sheezy out.
What's up, man? How's it going? We're gonna clip this. You said single target damage? No, that's not the case at all. Belial is just a bad boss, sir. Like Belial and Pit is just an awful boss. Like Rainavero's on like Seahag is like some of the best single target damage you can get on Rogue outside of Heartseeker. Outside of push Heartseeker. Literally. What up, Cliptus? Appreciate the raid in. I was actually about to head on out in the few. I'm trying to finagle something with a discovery I made for myself, and now I'm like back in test mode when I really should be getting off and getting some sleep to do other things mode. But now there's some motivation to kind of sort of keep going and be like, I wonder if, and then, you know, you kind of get stuck in that loop, and then, yeah, here we are. Appreciate the raid in. Trying to mostly prove, you know, whether or not Skyhunter's bait for the push version of Rainaveros. And I can prove it. But I also really unstoppable. I guess I can manage my resources just fine, even without the resource elixir. how many unstoppable dudes am I gonna get? Chill. See you, clip this. Dude still following. Yeah, I can't touch any more eyes. Oh, I did. It's so dumb, man. It's absolutely dumb. Those eyes have such a huge hitbox too. Like the eyes have such a huge hitbox. I'm gonna go back to crossbow. I'm just testing the feel of stuff anyways, man. I'm just camping at Asmodan. I feel like my soul is leaving your body. And then you have an eye right at the start. Yo, chill. But they're all unstoppable now. Oh, I can't cast. Gotta figure out why. I wonder if there's another way to get just a little bit more attack speed for this, for the crossbow setup, so I can feel like a little bit better. The damage is there, but I feel a little bit more vulnerable because I don't feel as zoomy, snappy, I guess. Ooh, okay. I can't cast. Okay, I'm about to figure that part out, but I won't be doing that tonight. I need to go to bed. I'll get some better runs in tomorrow, but at least I'm aware of what I need to do going forward. Yeah, that's the second time that killed something like that killed me. Was that that wasn't an explosion, was it? Alright, that's about the malice. Are you serious? I thought I dashed. Oh yeah, I need to head to bed. I'm playing horribly. Which definitely is mentalism. You got max level out and then the first week of playing. Really? I don't even think I'm still max level. That's a decent amulet, yeah. Okay. All right, so I definitely got some more. Well, now that I'm aware of the 2 to 3 method and skipping Sky Hunter, I need to now reconfigure my map to figure out how to get the 2 to 3 thing happening every time and not run out of like energy of any sort. I also need to figure out whether I need to do elixir of advantage or elixir of resourcefulness, because that makes a big difference too. Yeah, so I got some things I gotta do with this. Now that I'm forced to use the pins and degrees because I wrote the grandfather on it. I really wanted it on Beast Ball so bad, but oh well. I will come back to it on Saturday. But let's see who to raid out to. Let's see who's on doing stuff. All right, C6. This fame. See on that, and chat was fun hanging out. Glad you enjoyed yourself. Actually, she might be leaving pretty soon, so let's go somewhere else. I wasn't going to famous. She's already been off for 11 hours. She might go on longer than that, but I don't think I've ever been bittersweet sweet Raz or something like that. I don't think I've ever read her before. We'll go there. Eric, what's up, man? So the positive thing tonight is that we did not crash. Not once. Not even like a hint of a crash. I don't know if you guys noticed that. Like not a single crash tonight. Those who are usually around. Get ready for some live ready music, okay? We'll do. Anyhow, yeah, that is huge. Today I chose to just use the CPU encoder for Twitch and then use the AV1 from my NVIDIA GPU for the YouTube stream. Yeah, I mean, I guess it was fine. So, but yeah, enjoy Bittersweet Raz. I will see y'all on Saturday evening, and as always, till next time.